Whoa, what is up, YouTube? It is about noon on the 13th of February, 2021. Happy Thanksgiving Day. Happy Valentine's Day, I guess, out there. Is it today? I think. Is it today or tomorrow? I can't remember. Whatever. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day, but whatever. Um, I hope everyone's doing good today. We are still out here in deep, I wouldn't say deep space, but we're in pretty deep space out here, and just beyond the Bernard's Loop, here in Elite Dangerous. We have we're gonna embark on a very ambitious journey, all the way out to the outer edges of this side of the galaxy. I figure I'm already out this way. And as soon as my game loads up here, we'll switch to the next screen. But we are just beyond Bernard's Loop at this point. I think I visited the last nebula that's kind of any kind of interest in Bernard's Loop. We've kind of had to go around the Horsehead Nebula because that's a no-fly zone. Any of the sectors within the Horsehead Nebula are permit required, and I don't think there is any kind of sanctioning body you can go to in order to get that permit. I think it's just something that's closed off by the game, and I've done some looking around on the galaxy map, and it looks like we're gonna have a hell of a time trying to get into our next sector, which is the Sanguinus sector. We are literally on the edge of Orion Spur, the inner Orion Spur, and we are just about to clear out of it, which is pretty exciting. I've never been outside of. I don't think I've ever been outside of the home sector of the bubble, which is the inner Orion Spur. So this will be my first step outside of the sector. In order for me to do this step, though, you're gonna see they've made it really hard to make it come out for you to come out to this area. So let's go ahead and switch over to the game. Let's see, that should have done it. Yep, there we go. And then you guys should be hearing double of me. All right, here we are in my crate Mark II. We are kind of parked out here in the middle of deep space. I parked here last night, I think, after the stream. I may have flown around a little bit after the stream just to see what was around. But I'm here in this in the Orion Dark region, which is an anarchy system. Obviously, all of these systems out here are going to be anarchy systems. So, what I have found, that blue marker is where I am right now. What I have found is that you cannot, and I'm sure they put this up just to make it harder to get out there. You can't make a straight beeline into what is known as a Sanguinus, the Sanguinus rim, which means blood rim. It's a bloody rim. But I am currently there, right on the edge of the border of the Sanguinus rim and the inner Orion spur here. So we're going to attempt to cross over into the sector, and our first stop on this trip is going to be the Seagull Nebula. Now, I could honestly probably make this trip and hit the California Nebula, but that's going to be my landmark for the route for the trip back into the bubble. We'll hit the California Nebula on the way back in, but this is the route that I kind of want to take. We want to hit the Seagull Nebula, then out to the Rosette Nebula, and then out to the Monkey Head Nebula, and then from that point on, the Monkey Head Nebula, we're going to be like right on the edge of this sector, which is Kepler's Crest. And now that's an outer part of the arm, the galactic arm, which which looks like it still has stars, but the stars, this is one of the other issues we're going to have to deal with coming out here, is that once you get further out from the galactic cluster, the center of the galactic cluster, as you see, you know, it's dusty, it's got clouds, but what it also has is a real density of suns that we can fuel from, that will give us our jump points. Now, the one thing that I'm kind of worried about is this crate only has a jump capability of up to 20, how I have it equipped now, up to 25 or 26 light years, which is really, really short in the sense for an exploration vehicle. But this is kind of the mess that we got ourselves into when we came out here. So we're gonna try to continue with our mess. So what I'm kind of worried about is once we get to the Seagull Nebula and once we start getting out into this kind of open expanse of open space here, whether or not my ship is going to be able to actually jump to its next star. This whole expedition could come to a crashing halt if I can't jump to another star with as short of a range as I've got. But like I said, the plan is to jump out of Orion, the outer Orion spur, or the inner Orion spur, into the Sanguinis sector, hit the Seagull Nebula, Rosette Nebula, which they look like they're pretty close together. And there were no other nebulas out this way, right? Yeah, this is just empty space. We'll hit Monkey Head, and that'll be the last nebula that we'll hit on this leg of this tour. Now, whether or not we can make it out to Kepler's crest is a whole different story. There are stars out there. It's just like they look like they're really, really far spaced apart. So we'll worry about that once we get there. You know, it might not look like I'm too far outside the bubble, and honestly, I really am not that far outside of the bubble. I'm in deep space, but you know, I'm not in deep, deep space. The second issue that I am concerned about is that there's several systems, like this one's permanent locked. For anyone that's trying to make this trip, there are several systems that are permanent locked, which act as a barrier to the Sanguinis sector. COL 70 is one of them, and it is a large chunk of stars that you cannot go through. The other one was the Horsehead Nebula. You couldn't go through any of those stars, and there is another sector that we can't go through. But COL 69 apparently is clear for us to go through. So we are going to make our way through COL 69, and then continue forward and up, I think, into Ocelus. Is that how you pronounce that? Where are you? Let's just make sure we can... NGC T264 as well is also a permanent locked system, so you can't go into any of these. So they've made it really hard for you to make it out to this part. Like you really have to do some bouncing around in order to get out to the Sanguinis sector. Like they've made it hard to get out of the inner Orion spur into this next sector. So, but I think, like I said, I think I found a way around. So without any further ado, let's see how many more jumps do we have to do. 14 jumps up. So let's make some jumps and
frameshift drive charging.
Let's try to get some distance here. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Decided to try an early day stream to see how well it picks up. And then, you know, I think in the future, you know, in about another 10 days or so, we'll have the Gran Turismo stream come back live when our season starts. I was planning to start doing practice lobbies probably starting on the 27th is when the season starts. So maybe on like the 20th or something like that, I'll start doing
complete. Fuel scooping.
I will start doing practice lobbies again in GTA or GT Sport
Fuel scooping complete.
for the upcoming FIA exhibition season, or third exhibition season. And we'll start doing that, but then I also want this stream to continue to live because I really have a lot of fun playing this game. So what I might start doing is I might start broadcasting this stream earlier in the day, like around 11 o'clock or so, and then that'll go right into Gran Turismo at 3 o'clock.
3, 2, 1.
The Gran Turismo thing is kind of, you know, it's what this channel is based around, so, you know, I can't not do it anymore. You know, it's I mean, half the channel's been, you know, formatted for Gran Turismo, so it would be kind of lame to completely drop that. But then again, like I said, I don't want to drop this stream. I really enjoy playing this game. I really enjoy talking to other commanders on the stream, and you know, I enjoy bumping around the galaxy like this. So let's give this planet an old scanneroonie. Like I said, I could use the planetary discovery thing. But you know what? This is a little funner, just flying around the solar system, seeing what each planet has to offer. This is only one planet in this system. I still use the FSS for the really outer planets.
Scan complete.
What type of planet are you? Volcanism, vanadium, chromium, vanadium. Pretty average. Pretty average system in the grand scheme of things.
Drive charging.
Probably smaller than average system. There's only like 3 stars here. It's real strange to make our way out of the Bernard Loop. We've been kind of working our way to the Bernard Loop, so all we've been seeing is nebula in the front window. But now that we're kind of working our way above it, as above as you can get in direction in space, we're now starting to not see it.
Fuel scooping.
It's a bigger system. So what I've been doing is I've been just flying to kind of the inner planets, and then just scanning the outer planets. It's a little bit more interactive and kind of a little bit funner than doing a FSS scan on everything. Let's just line ourselves up with the galactic plane here, or the orbital plane. Looks like we've got quite a few planets here. Oh, and all of these have been discovered, but none of them have been mapped yet. So we'll throw a map. Hey, what's up, Evil Melon? Melon says what? What's going on, man? You're doing the galactic game. Let's see. We'll hit the closest planet here. We'll just do a quick fly. Whoa! Wow! Talk about having an exaggerated orbit. 319,000 light seconds. Holy smokes! Let's hope no one orders a pizza from the sun out to this planet. We're in for a long wait. That's right. This solar system has a Domino's that's placed right next to its star. This might be the biggest system I've ever run into. 300 for the first planet to be 319,000 light seconds away from its star. Jeezy, criminy. How you doing today, Melon? Good lord, man. You read a book. Yeah, but doing it this way, I get the chance to talk to the chat. You know? Shoveling snow. Where are you at? Where do you live? Holy smokes. How much snow did you get? I live in Los Angeles. I don't shovel anything except for bullshit. That's the only thing we shovel out here. BS. Oh, that's right. We've talked about this here in Wisconsin. Yeah, you're in the snow belt. Wisconsin's got good cheese, man. Go Packers, right? Wow. Well, at least they got some snow. I would like there to be some sort of weather anomaly happen around here, but that's just not going to happen in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Let's take a look at a free cam. We've got plenty of time to look around. Ooh, wow. Now Bernard's Loop is really pretty. Wow, that's really pretty. Let's hide the UI. Horsehead Nebula. It's funny now that I can recognize all these nebula from just looking at their shape. Seasoned Commander, guys. Just make out Orion's Nebula and the Orion Nebula and the Running Man down there. Witch Head is all the way out there. This is dark system. How in the hell, when this system formed, how in the hell did planets that are 319,000 light seconds away from its sun form? That sun must have a really, really hardcore gravitational pull to be able to... Or the elements out here are really heavy. But this is pretty far out to have solid planets. These look like all like rocky or icy bodies. I mean, probably icy bodies. Maybe they're frozen gas. Sweet. Dude, I wish I had snowmobile trails here. That's dope. Do you have a snowmobile? Do you have a little like snow-doo or ski-doo? I've always wanted a snowmobile with rocket launchers on the skis, just like avalanches, or was it snow jobs in G.I. Joe. Snow Job, what an unfortunate name. Oh, you've been an Arctic cat? Dope. You probably also have a garage. I guess you have a garage. I'm so jealous of people that have garages. Super jelly of people that have garages. If I had a garage right now, I would have this whole setup out in the garage, and I would have space to make a racing simulator. I would move my whole streaming rig and everything out into the garage. here in Los Angeles, one of the more popular layouts is you have your house, and then you have like a driveway that goes to the back of your house, and your garage is detached in the back. It's like another house in the back, and then you usually have a fence that goes around, you know, because, you know, all the lots are really close together here, so you have a big like concrete wall. One of my favorite houses that I've lived in while I've been out here, it was out in Venice. I had a detached garage in the back, and I had like a concrete wall around it, so I could park, you know, we could park 1 million cars in the driveway because our driveway was like, you know, huge. But we would just use the garage as the second part of the house. We would all hang out there. We never parked any cars in there. But, you know, we put a couch out there. That sucks. What type of truck do you have? Are you a Ford guy or a Chevy guy? Or I guess you could be a Toyota guy too. We've had this debate on this channel before, the Ford Chevy debate. I like the F-150, but I don't like Ford engineering. I think if I had a truck though, I would have a Tacoma. That's nice. So yeah, that's a nice thing. Sometimes when you can't fit your vehicle inside your garage, you do have room for more toys. Like I would definitely put my model making stuff out there. Yo, what's up, Podium? Yeah, man, no worries. Look, Evil Melon's in my stream. I've stolen him into the world of Elite Dangerous. Yeah, man. No problems, dude. I've been trying to see whether or not you're like streaming or not, because you've popped into my stream, so I want to make sure I pop into your stream. You know, we got the season starting soon, so we're gonna be doing a lot of cross streaming, I would imagine. Did they announce what is going on with the season yet? I know this starts on the 27th, but do we know? Oh, really? Yeah, do we know anything about what is going on with the season? Yeah, I've been off the game too, man. I was off the game for like a week. Oh, none of that's to TBA. I'd like to know what we're going to start off with. I guess we won't find that out until next week, probably. I would say Monday or Tuesday, I would imagine. Because that puts us almost 7 days out from the first race, right? Or no. The first race is the 27th, so it puts us like 7 weeks out from the week before the race. Yeah, I need to bone back up on GT Sport, man. I might have to do a stream. Maybe I'll do a livery stream up here sometime soon. And do some livery building. The regional boundaries have changed, really. I mean, it wouldn't really matter too much for me, I don't think, because I'm in California, so, I mean, the state's so huge that, you know, I think California's its own region. Oh, no, we're all West Coast. It's, all the way up to Washington. And then Canada, too, is part of my region, I think. There's parts of, like, BC, I think, that are part of my region. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it either, man. I wasn't feeling, I mean, that's why I'm still not playing Gran Turismo right now. Oh, really? So all of the Americas are in the menu now. Now it's South America as well. South and Central America are now part of the Americas. Crazy. that's gonna really open up the field for these dudes in North America for Manu, like, you know, the top split for Manu. That's gonna be crazy. Turismo Leicester's gonna have to deal with crazy Brazilians. Turismo Leicester and all those super fast dudes. Yeah, but I know how you feel, Podium. I even with this game, I was kind of, you know, you gotta take a break. You gotta take a break every now and then. And you know, the way I stream in these huge, really large chunks of, you know, no break at all. So, like, that was like the first week break I had taken. Like, I had taken like a couple 1 or 2 day breaks here and there after the season ended, but it was nice to take like a full week off of just streaming and playing video games. I know that sounds like I'm a lazy bum. But, you know, if you want to grow a YouTube channel, you have to make that dedication that you're going to at least stream every day for a good, you know, chunk of time in order for you to, you know, get any kind of audience together. So, you know, in that sense, you're kind of, it is kind of a job. You know, that's if you want to really grow a YouTube audience. You know, aside from making, you know, videos, which still, that takes a lot of time to edit together videos and do edited videos. And, you know, what's the hardest thing for doing edited videos is like trying to figure out topics that you can do edited videos, you know, something that's gonna be interesting, that it's gonna help someone else out, you know. Yeah, something like that, like 2 streams a week and 2 videos. I've kind of roped myself into the holding the practice lobbies for the FIA though. And everyone expects those to be like every day for, you know, 4 hours a day. So I can't do that during the season now. That's become like my thing, is the practice lobbies. You know? So I can't not do it now. So I know that every season I'm locked in for non-stop GT sport coverage from Saturday or Sunday to Sunday between 3 and 7 p.m. Yeah, Basic Ollie's been at it though for like a minute though. He's been at it for not as long as all the other guys, but he's definitely been at it longer than I have. And I would assume longer than you have either, you know. As I think Basic Ollie's only been on air for like 2 years or something like that. Oh, in 11 months. He's did it in 11 months. Wow. He's also in the UK, and I'm gonna say this. I think there's honestly a bias toward UK streamers for things like Gran Turismo. I think there's a huge bias. Like, I think people are less likely to watch. Most people, either from, you know, aside from like the streams that are done in the, you know, a native language of some sort, like Portuguese or whatever. I think the British streamers definitely have like a huge advantage in that arena, as far as like trying to get a GT sport audience. GT Sport specific audience. Alright, take it easy, Podium. Yeah, motorsport's gigantic in Europe, obviously. All of Europe. Yeah, there are way more faster guys in the EU, you know. You know, and like Podium said, it's because everyone, you know, everyone there is into motorsport. You know, it's far more of a prevalent thing out there is motorsport. Where's my next closest one? You know, that's just the way it goes. But I think it's harder for Americans to kind of get that kind of attention. You know, but when it comes to something like COD or something, I think more people watch American streamers for stuff like that. And then, like, you know, well, I guess there's some good streams out there for like stuff like Street Fighter and whatnot, but this game is kind of half-half. It seems like they're half of the people that do really well doing Elite Dangerous. It's kind of split down the middle. But then again, this is more of a, you know, kind of a general theme of this game. Oh yeah. See, I've never been a motorcycle guy. I've never been a big motorcycle guy. I like motorcycles. Don't get me wrong. If someone said ride this motorcycle, I would ride the hell out of it. I would ride the shit out of that motorcycle. But I'm more of a car guy, and like car racing specifically. I'm like I really like motorsport. I really enjoy watching the gauntlet that we know as motorsport. Oh, we want to stab one of these planets. That's right. We want to. Let's put a fork in one of these planets. Let's see which one. Let's pick a planet to map. Let's do this one with the moon. We'll map this and its moon. Yeah, that makes sense. We're here right now anyway. And that will be my mark on the system. I will be the first person to map anything in this system. I am by, the closest track would be Willow. Because I'm in Los Angeles, so Big Willow is just south of me. Or Willow Springs. Then there's California Speedway, which is in Irvine. Or not Irvine, but it's out east of me. Near Irvine, like northeast of Irvine in, oh god, what is it called? What is the name of that? Oh, I can't remember what the name of the county is. Either way, it's out there. That's the next closest track to me. And then Laguna Seca, I've actually visited. Laguna Seca is about, I would say about 7 hours north of me. 7 to 8 hours north of me in Monterey. It's a cool track. I've actually got a picture. When I bought my car, this new car that I have, I brought it out there for its kind of inaugural run, and I took a bunch of pictures at the track and around the track and on the track. It's pretty dope. Yeah, California's a big state, man. California's a big state. Los Angeles is pretty far south. You know, we're not by any means close to San Francisco. The spacing of California is weird because you have kind of a, you know, concentration down here in the southern. Well, I guess it makes sense because that's, you know, in the southern areas is where you would find more vegetation, and when, you know, people were settling, I would imagine that it was just easier to settle in the south. But once you get into like the middle of California, that's all farmland, and then just north between here and San Francisco is all farmland. So it goes like San Diego, then not too. I'm like maybe, was it like 2 hours away from San Diego, 2.5 hours away, and then the next major city from me is San Francisco, which is almost what, 7 hours away, 7 or 8 hours away. It's pretty far. And that's not even Northern California yet. I mean, that's Northern California, but that's like the beginning of Northern California. So California is a big territory. Oh no! Oh no!
Hull integrity compromised.
I couldn't see the planet. Oh no. It should be of concern. A perfect hull is now got dinged down to 99%. I could turn back now and repair. It was kind of dumb coming out here without any auto repair units. It's kind of a dumb idea, but whatever. Live and let live.
Frameshift drive charging.
Live and let live. If we blow up on the way out to the outer rim, then we blow up. I could not see that planet. The planet's super dark. I'm so far away from the sun right now. Or the system. Or the sun, the star for the system. Like, you can't see anything out here. Alright, we're gonna need that planetary scanner. Just to see the damn planet. That was not good.
Surface scanned by 50%.
It may have,
Orbital flight engaged.
we can't take another hit like that. If I dip below 90%, I'm gonna have to turn around, I think. Because I'm gonna get afraid. I get scared. I get scared that my ship's gonna blow up with all this juicy cartographic information. Oh wait. Oh no, don't land. Okay, good.
Surface scan
Woo!
complete.
I almost didn't get my efficiency bonus for that planet. Alright. We have done our bid for, oh no, we need to scan the rest of the planets in this system. No, we'll just do it. Seems like everything out here is pretty far apart, so let's just do this for the sake of speeding up this process. And I also don't want to run into another planet. Oh yeah, Superior End. What manufacturer you gonna go with? I'm staying with Porsche because I'm lazy. I'm sticking with Porsche. Plus, I really like designing for the Porsche cars. Both the Cayman and the RSR are fun cars to design with, or design for, or build designs around, should I say. This one. Still looking for some interesting planets to check out. Finish scanning? No, 86%. Let's see. It's an icy body. I've dated a couple icy bodies in my lifetime. Icy body. Boring.
System scan
Boring. Alright, well, this is a typical system, but it is a system that I now have flagged. I've put my mark on. Granted, I survived this journey. We will claim this planetary system here. I'll leave the rest unclaimed. I'm not trying to be a claim hog. I got the money for the map, but knowing how hard it is to find a planet to claim, I'm going to leave the opportunity open for other commanders. From this point on, I think that's what we're going to do. If I discover a system, I'll discover the whole system, and I'll only put a flag down on one planet. I'll find the best planet in that system to put my flag down in. And then from here to perpetuity, that planet will be mine. Or at least have the tag that I was the first one to scan it.
System scan complete.
Wow. Just a star, huh? Can't fuel off the star. Alright, this is when I'm also kind of worried about
Frameshift drive charging.
is star density when we get into the regions that don't have as densely packed stars. I won't have as many varieties to choose from for stars to fuel from. So we're gonna have a little bit of a. We're gonna kind of have to hand pick our jump points, kind of from this point on, I think. I'll allow the ship to do like 3 or 4 jumps by itself, or plot 3 or 4 jumps, but let's see, we can't even fuel scoop this star. That's the problem. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. I mean, I guess I could use the planetary scanner. That would use less gas. That sucks. I mean, I don't mind doing it this way. It's just I kind of have fun flying them through the system. But now that we're low on gas, we really don't have a whole heck of a lot of gas to be playing with. Not until I know that I'm jumping to a star that has gas. I guess I could always point my... Ooh, this system hasn't been stabbed yet either. It's been discovered, but it hasn't been stabbed yet. So we'll stab a planet. First discovered by the. Ooh, ammonia-based life. We'll stab that. Oh man! Oh, it's been. Oh, the one with life has been stabbed already. Damn it! That would have been big money. Oh, is there? I'll check in a second. Give me a second. Oh, it sucks. I don't want to stab a gas giant. I literally only wanted to land that one water planet, or the life-based planet, but it sucks. I want an Earth-like world. That's kind of the point of this whole thing.
System scan complete.
If I can walk away with one system that I've discovered and discover the Earth-like world in that system, then I'll be happy. At least one, but I think that's going to be a tall order in the direction that I'm going. What planet do I want to stab? Well, we're going to hit this ammonia-based planet first. Or this gas giant with ammonia-based life first. And we'll stab it. Just so we can get the points. Does Doesn't have an associated moon. It does have an associated moon. Maybe we'll stab the moon. But this is good. We are now starting to find systems that haven't been fully discovered or explored yet. So I was getting worried there when we were on the way to the nebula, onto all the nebulas for that matter. It seemed like it was a well-traveled path. I mean, but that makes sense because there's I had no idea there was an engineer out there that you have to go to. So I guess that's a thing. Everyone that's gonna want to hit that engineer is gonna, have to go through that system. So I'm sure those claims were staked a while back. But what I've seemed to have kind of found with this game is if you want to discover something, it's best to go up and down from the galactic plane. Like if you travel up or down, you have a better chance of finding something that hasn't been discovered yet. What am I doing? That's not what I want to do. Oh. I want to drop out of Super Cruise. Super Cruise, maybe.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, no. Super Cruise.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
I'm being cautious, really cautious about how I approach planets right now. Especially with damage. It hurts me seeing that 99%. We've got a long, long journey. Want to make it home. 4, 17 probes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll probably have to put a couple down here at the bottom.
Surface scanned by 50%.
We'll put one there. Why is there we go. To arrange that we have unscanned planet. How many do I have left? 7. Shouldn't go too fast. Slow down. Slow your roll. Let's position the ship kind of like that. So we should be able to hit 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that might be enough. So we're at 63% right now. Oh, that one doesn't. It's gonna hit in a spot where I didn't want it to hit, but oh no, that's perfect actually. That should have got it. Yeah, there you go.
Surface scan complete.
All right, we needed to scan that one, but now, which celestial body do we want to put a flag on? That's an interesting looking planet. We can do that one. I mean, this is going to be a long trip. 179,000 light seconds, but we've already taken a 300,000 light second trip. And I hate kind of scanning those big gas planets because they're just so huge. I mean, I'm a big brown guy, so, and I think I'm a gas giant, so we'll do that one. A big brown Filipino dude. Pretty gaseous myself. I'm a jovial, big jovial, celestial body. All right, we'll look at your, let's see, who's it? Oh yeah, you're doing Jaguar. Very nice. Good luck to you in the Jaguar. I hear it's a good car. I hear the F-Type is a decent car. Giving me a slow down warning for like millions of miles away from millions of miles away from this star. Billions of miles. Actually, not even miles. Light seconds. So far away that I have to measure it in light seconds. It's weird when they have systems that are this close, though. I don't quite get. This is only 179,000 light seconds away from, or when I was sitting still, it was like 185,000 light seconds away from this other system of planets and its star. I mean, does this really happen in nature? I mean, our next nearest neighbor is Alpha Centauri, so I mean, and that's several thousand light years from us. I think it's like 7,000 light. How far is Alpha Centauri from? I believe that's the next system over from us in the Sol system in real life. Centauri. Alpha Centauri is 4.37 light years from Earth. Which is still further than 185,000 light seconds. I mean, I guess that's realistic. I mean, I would just think that being two stars being this close together to each other would be kind of a dangerous proposition. You would imagine that at some point in time the gravity of the two stars would imagine they're pulling each other together. How are they not within reach of each other as far as I guess they're far enough away from each other gravitationally to exist. That's the only way I can explain it. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're within the But see, in that sense, the last system I was in, the first planet was 345,000 light seconds away from the star. All right. You can't tell me these two stars gravitationally are that weak that they can't pull each other together. I don't know. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Superior. That's right, today's your birthday. Happy birthday to you, my friend. Yeah, good luck with that Hellcat doing anything other than going straight with it. I didn't know that they had the Hellcat in the game. That's purely a drag racing car. You really can't do anything else with that car. You can barely deliver the groceries with that car, or get groceries with a Hellcat. Yeah, I would think there would be some sort of gravitational influence here. I mean, these stars are pretty big. These are two pretty big stars. I mean, it's 44 million years old. They're both 44 million years old. I hate these Chitauri stars. Oh, Chitauri stars are very young stars which are in the process of gravitational contraction. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. So these stars are relatively young. So eventually, apparently at some point in time, the two stars will split off from each other. As far as their size is concerned, they're contracting, but, or, you know, they're part of their life process, they're contracting as stars, but the fact that they're young stars would tell me that at some point in time, one star was going to fling the other star out to further away from it. I mean, that makes sense. You know, they probably came out of one of the nebulas we visited, and they're just on their way out of the nebula to their place in the galaxy. And they are buddies now, but at some point in time, I would imagine one of the systems will get flung out so that it's further than 185,000 light seconds. That's my level, my 200 level astrophysics class working right there. I learned that in college. They done taught me that in college. I liked that class. That was a fun class. Astrophysics. I had to take one math kind of sciencey course, and that was my choice, was astrophysics. Not that Virginia Commonwealth University is well renowned for their astrophysics division or astrophysics school. But Professor Gowdy was a good teacher. Real tall, drink of water. He wore a white Stetson and had like a Colonel Sanders beard, but longer. You could tell he probably and he wore Birkenstocks, so you know that he probably spent his time doing LSD and looking through a telescope. He was that type of dude. Cool guy though. So we don't burn too much gas on this trip. Our next jump better be to a fuel star. Please tell me I'm going to hit a fuel star next. It looks like one. Yeah, it is. It is. I can check. Change thing to star type. Show by star class. Oh, this is going to be a. It looks like it's going to be an M type star, an L type star. I think I can feel out those. I think. We shall see. Old Professor Gowdy. That was a great class because it was in the business building, which was right next to one of my favorite New York style pizza joints. It was right across the street from that place. And at that time when I was taking that class, I was living literally across the street from that pizza joint. So I was within a block of that class, which was great. So I could walk to class, sort of hungover, hit pizza, and then walk into class with a slice of pizza. So that was like a 10 o'clock class on a Friday morning. Which, if you all know, Thursday is a new Friday, so everyone parties on Thursday night. At least back in the day it was. It still is kind of that way. Thursday's the new Friday. I guess it really depends on what type of profession you're in. If you're like a bartender, then Monday's a new Friday. Usually bartenders and restaurant folk that work the weekends have Monday or Tuesday off. Head up here into the Orion Dark region and stake claim on this planet. I'm hoping I don't get limited by my jump distance. It's now kind of starting to worry me that I might not have enough jump distance to make it all the way out to where I want to go. But we'll see. We'll see how far we can stretch the crate in this configuration. Into another atmosphere. We've already done our fair share of damage, hopefully, for this journey. That's why I'm kind of trying to limit planetary flight. So I don't want to get too wrecked up. If I do the trip that I want to do, we're going to be going for a while. We're going to be on this trip for a while without any hope of... unless someone's got a fleet carrier out in the middle of nowhere. Which I'm hoping someone does. But if, we're unlucky, We won't run into anyone out in the yonder here. Because we're way out in the yonder.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I could probably put one there, put one there, and I'll put one there. It's probably going to be like this side that we haven't hit yet. It's this side. So we will position ourselves like right about here. Slow down a little bit. Not too much. Should get it. Bingo.
Surface scan complete.
Nice. Alright. That is our planet. My little flag down. Hopefully I'll survive this trip so I can claim that.
Drive charging.
No, we might not survive this trip. We're hoping we survive this trip. We're gonna look positive. Right now it doesn't look so good because my gas is at half tank now. Thank the Lord. There is the Lord. And it is the sun. Okay. More gas. More gas, please. More of your precious gas.
Fuel scooping complete.
Thank you. Thank you, Shun. And now let's do some flybys. Ooh, once again, another system that's just been discovered, but not been stabbed yet. So let's put our mark down on the planet. Said we aren't going to go too crazy with scanning every single one of these planets. We want want to leave some planets for our fellow explorers, right? I've made plenty of claims on planets now at this point that I don't need to be tagging a whole system's worth of planets. This isn't fair for people that are trying to find planets to tag, you know? Which is our next planet in our system. Oh, apparently we can make footfall on this planet. Or landfall on this planet. Maybe make landfall? Maybe we would be the first people to ever make landfall on this planet. We'll do that. I wish you got an achievement for that. That'd be kind of cool. They need to add that achievement first. Landfall. But hopefully you'll have one of these planets will have a geological signal, so we can at least make the first, geological discovery on that planet. You do get points for that. I think it's 2,500. We're gonna buzz by the star here before we leave, because we will burn gas scanning planets this way. This is a far more engaging way to scan for the planets. Figure out if I got a star next to me, I can always refuel. So the only risk is the risk of running into the planet. Systems seem pretty close together, so... How interesting this moon is. Maybe we'll pull up on this moon. Oh, volcanism. Kind of want to hit a planet that has volcanism or some sort of feature on it. Let's see the next planet. That's closer. That's where we hit the wall. Kind of zigzagging across the galactic plane or the orbital plane. Here. A little zigzag flying. I guess I could turn on the orbital lines, but I kind of like seeing the... I like not seeing the orbital lines. Planet you are. Another icy body. Imagine that. It looked like all these planets were icy bodies, but imagine this is the next one. Right? No. It's the next one. Oh well. Technically the next one. They're about equidistant apart, so might as well go down the line. There's at least you get a lot of practice flying around in super drive, scanning the planets this way. I think what I'm gonna do is probably we'll do flyby scans up until about this planet, and then I'll just scan for those last two planets because I kind of want to stab one of these guys. Or both of them. Either one. Just want to see what the moons have to offer. If anything. Planets. Oh, volcanism. Pretty average planet. Pretty average. Said we'll do this and then we'll swing around and hit the star before we exit out of the system. I mean, we might be able to do. We might be all right. Nah, we should. We just took up another little unit of gas there. I was watching the fuel. If you ever notice, there's two lines for your fuel. There's like a line above the thin line above the thick line. The thin line is the gas you're using in that particular mode, and the thick line is your overall gas tank percentage. So be real conscientious of that. See how you're burning gas, right? After I'm done with this, and I'm probably gonna have to definitely refuel. I guess it's the one drawback of huge drawback of doing plant discovery this way is that you do take up gas, and it does take up a lot of time, but I kind of like it. I like doing it this way. You know, it gives me more time to kind of just fly around. Body. And this will be the last one. We'll just scan for these last two. Yeah, because they're pretty far out. We'll stick a flag in these two out here. Would be nice if yo, what's up, Psycho Mike? Kind of cool if this last moon had some sort of geological thing. It doesn't look like it's going to be a particularly spectacular moon by any means. Oh yeah, what's going on? What are you doing? What are you doing in the next 2 days? Living. 15 inches of snow. Wow, in Kentucky. Wow. I guess y'all get more snow than we do in Virginia. The Appalachia really does kind of block us out from a lot of stuff in Virginia. We've been getting, my parents have been getting hit with snow pretty badly though, so. Wow, so it's gonna be like, it's almost 2 feet of snow. It's like 1.5 feet, well over 1.5 feet of snow there. Wow. It's crazy. Yeah, that's how it was for Virginia for a while. Virginia hadn't seen snow for a long time until the last 2 or 3 years. Now Virginia's like now regularly getting snow. Which is really odd. Very, very strange. I mean, we used to get snow back in the day, but not like they've been getting hit lately. Maybe we'll just mark this one. Let's do this first. Let's find these other 2 planets without having to fly out there. Where are you bastards? There. Wow. It's crazy, man.
System scan.
Some crazy weather. Crazy, crazy weather. Turning into Waterworld, man. Yeah. The planet's definitely going through some weird stuff right now. That's gonna be a lot of snow, man. That's gonna be a lot of snow on the ground. I guess we'll map this little bastard out. This will be our discovery planet, and we'll discover this little moon, and then leave everything else for the rest of everyone else. I know we'll do the moon, and we'll do the moon and the planet. We'll do the system. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to hog up too much, because I know it's how hard it is to find a planet to discover. Running into a lot more. This means our percentage of going, finding a undiscovered system is going up. So let's hope we should be enough. That's crazy.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yeah.
Surface scan
Bingo.
complete.
So we'll get that one, and do we want to get its moon? We might as well. That's what we got. We got the moon. That's a big moon. There's no geological. That sucks. No biological either. Oh well. Okay, you know what? We'll stab them. We'll stab its planet too, and call it done. Stake or claim. Moon's really far away from its planet. What's the point in having a moon if it's that far away? Probes. 3, 4, and 5. Should be good enough. And then we can bounce.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Nice. Alright, on to the next one.
Frameshift drive
Oh,
charging.
we wanted it. Ah, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think we can fuel off the star. It's a white star. Pretty sure we can fuel off the star. You know what would be kind of cool is if, you know, in the inside of the bubble, stars that get fuel scooped a lot, if they started losing their ability to, like they started losing mass, that'd be kind of cool. Like you, because of all the fuel scooping, the actual mass of the star would get starts degrading. Alright. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, so... Oh. 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 You kidding me? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, right? Damn it. Ah. Someone got that water world. Dire McCann. We'll put a... Well, we gotta stab these two planets anyway, so we'll stab this planet all the way out here. So now we're kind of finding planets that are now being. Those are two water worlds. I wanted to be the first. I want to be the first to stab a water world too. Damn it! Sucks. We'll claim a stake on that planet, probably. That sucks. Alright. We'll just do it this way. Just for the sake of gas and time. I'm anxious because I think we'll hit a system at some point that no one else has hit. Now, the chances of it having water or an Earth-like planet, it's going to be way more rare. That is the hope, is that we can find a system with an Earth-like world that hasn't been discovered and hasn't been mapped yet. At this point, if someone's discovered a system and it had an Earth-like world, then they would have definitely already staked the claim. If they knew what they were doing. Because you get, you know, extra points or extra money for water worlds, worlds with ammonia life, ammonia worlds, and Earth-like worlds. Earth-like worlds being the one that you get the most money out of. Worlds that can be terraformed. Oh. Yeah, that's an Earth-like world. That's what I thought. That would have been sweet to discover. Ooh, an Earth-like world with a water world moon? Weird. That's weird. Can you imagine looking at the moon and seeing oceans?
System scan complete.
That would be crazy. If you looked up in the night sky and you saw a celestial body with oceans. Especially in like this neck of the woods. I mean, look at my proximity to all of these nebulae. I mean, I'm like in a sea of nebulae, or at least I was. You know, I mean, you still could see Bernard's Loop and the Horse Head and all the nebulas we've actually, this is probably the best shot of everything that we've visited so far. We've hit this whole region. Right? We came from like there to the left where the big band of light is, and we've hit all of this, and now we're going up. It's so interesting. Like the spatial relations in this game. It's really cool. So now we're effectively up from where we were. Where's the planet that we wanted to hit? Is this one? No, it's this one. No. Where is it? Oh, I'm flying around it. System right here. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. I guess I probably should have left my Super Cruise Assist installed on this ship if I knew I was going to do this much planetary flight. Super Cruise Assist would have helped out. I kind of like not using Super Cruise Assist. I like being hands-on with with the ship. There should be only like 2 probes, I think. 2 or 3 probes. Maybe 4 probes. See if there's a picture opportunity here too with this planet. You don't run into Earth-like worlds that often in this game. Yeah, I use well, I only use flight assist when I'm
Surface scanned.
I'm half with flight assist and flight assist off. That's only in that's a non, you know, non-galactic flight. Or a non-super drive flight, should I say. Let's see. But when I'm in this mode, there's a Super Cruise Assist module that I usually take off on my ships that allows you, that will slow your ship down automatically depending on where you're going. Like if I was on an approach to this planet, which actually this is kind of a cool shot. That? Yeah. Okay, slow down my ship. Stop, 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 stop. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice ship. Wrong button. No. Damn it. There we go. Screenshot. That's gonna be a nice screenshot. Let's see, what else can we do? Can we do anything with the nebula behind us? I'm gonna have to probably somehow get the planet behind me so we can get that nebula behind me, so we'll get on the other side of the planet. But I still want to... This is actually a nice shot here, just like looking at the planet from like this. Man, a lot of it's in its daytime side. Wow. There's barely a dark side on this planet. Yeah, exactly. That's what this I'm gonna try to do a shot from like right here. I wish you could just pause the ship, but it just keeps on going forward. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Dyson Sphere would be badass. What other shots can we get off while we're doing this? No. Well, no, we can fly like this. We've got assist off. Actually, it might be better like this. The ship won't be going as fast. I kind of want to get jets, so we'll put it into a slow roll. No. Damn it. Wrong button. Go to free camera. Add the UI. We already got a nice overhead shot, so let's do something else. That's kind of a cool angle. Let's try something like this. What am I trying to do here? Go down. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Maybe we reposition the ship. Kind of like that. And then zoom it in. Zoom it in a little bit. Go up a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of a cool shot. Yeah. That's pretty dope. That's a pretty dope shot. Maybe even one like this. Let's see what it looks like from the front. From the front. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like that. That's nice. Getting real good light. Maybe the angle, something like that. I kind of want to see up, so you can see them guns. See them guns. That's a pretty cool shot. Screenshot that baby. And even like that, that's cool. That's right, folks. I play this game so I can get screenshots. That's how I make the grind not so grindy, is I find some way to make it fun. And what better way to make it fun than take a bunch of screenshots? And like I said, it never happened unless you have a picture of it. That is the theory I'm going with. That's kind of a cool shot. My ship is in like perfect light right now. It's getting lit like perfectly from the sun, from the star. Want to try to get I'm trying to get all the horse head in there, but we're just gonna get a taste of the horse head nebula. Yeah, that's a dope shot. Yeah, that's dope. That's sick. Maybe one more shot. Kind of like. It's just nice to have an Earth-like planet below me for, you know, because the Earth-like planet has water and continents. So there's some sort of scale where it's kind of hard to see. I mean, you can see it in the gas giants, but it's harder to kind of photograph. Oh, dude, I've been running into that a bunch, and I'm out. I'm way out. I'm way out. So it's super dangerous for me. That's actually kind of a cool shot. You see all my guns all deployed right now. I'll take that picture. We're getting a lot of A lot of usage out of this planet. What other ways can we pose this ship? Did I get one like that? That's a cool one. It doesn't have any context. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's cool, but yeah, you get like a kind of a contextual idea of how the size of things. I mean, this actually looks like would be a pretty big Earth-like planet. There's no real oceans. I mean, well, no, I'm wrong. There's a big ocean there. Lots of lakes, though. There's like a storm going on over there. Let's see, what other nebulae do I have around me? Because I think I've already used all of that's been in a shot so far, so I think we might have exhausted our... Let's see if we can get more shots, but they're going to be just more of the same. Unless we go back into Super Cruise.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, yeah? Oh, no, you can't get fuel from salvage. I wish you could. That'd be really cool if you could.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
How far out from the out of the bubble are you in the bubble, or are you outside of the bubble? Bubble. The bubble. Yeah. Are you that far out? Surely there's got to be a star around you. Have you used your galactic filter when you're looking at the map? You know, you can find stars around you that are, are viewable stars. Go up to your galactic map, like this, your galaxy map, and go to this. Go to your map here. See how I'm going up over here? I'm pressing the right and left bumpers. And filter out, and you should be able to find a star that's close to you. There's a type of... I think it's... It tells you in one of those little blurbs. It's like the G-type, I think. T-Tauri, you definitely can't. You can't... so T-type stars you can't fuel off of. I think L and M... Where are you? Wow, you must be way out, dude. If you're that far out, dang. Do you know what system you're in? Wow, if it's gotten that bad that you have to shut down modules, man. Oh, okay, I think I know where you are. Heidi's. That's still inside the bubble, right? The bubble is if you go to your galaxy map and you go to didn't find the area. So pretty far outside of it. So the bubble is all of like the kind of the settled area. So like right here. The way to see the bubble is if you go to once again the map view configuration and go to power play. That's the bubble. It is what, you know, we're settled. This is like settled space. I'm way outside of it right now. I'm all the way over here. Which, I mean, really in relation to the bubble, it's not that far. Considering, you know, people have... One of the engineers is over here somewhere. You definitely have to go, you know, out here. But, then I know people that have gone all the way out to Beagle Point, which is all the way out here. Somewhere. I think it's over here in Archeron. Pretty sure it's in Archeron. It's like right here somewhere. So I mean, I'm not that far outside of the bubble. I'm trying to go to like here, and then make my way back this way, and then hit the bubble on this way. And I would basically want to hit this sector, this sector, this sector, and this sector, and then come back in. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, so you're just outside of the bubble. Yeah, that's a tough spot, man. Hopefully you can find a planet or a star that you can fuel off of. Haunted Macintosh. 4, 5. Yeah, you gotta be careful about how you use your fuel when you get out. When you get outside to the Great Wild, man. Oh, damn it! You kidding me? Damn Water World. I've never run out of fuel before. I mean, I get to a point though where I don't let the computer completely automate. You know, I don't automate my plot when I start feeling like I'm not gonna get, you know, have enough fuel. Because sometimes when you let the computer plot your course, it'll plot you on a course where you're not gonna run into any fuel planets, which blows. Better get it.
Surface scan complete.
Nice. Alright, so we want to discover... Let's discover one planet in this system. I think we were going to say this. This is the one we're going to discover. We will plant our mark on this system here. The very next planet. Oh yeah. See, I kind of just manually do it. I should start playing with the filter though. I should start using that filter. I'm gonna definitely have to start using that filter on this trip, so. Oh, I see. But hey, you know what? If it means that you're gonna get, you know, to that star without losing fuel. If you can make it there in 15 jumps. What's the jump range on your ship? Oh, see, my jump range is like 25 to 27, and my ship is pretty. I should really be at, like, for this trip I should be at like 70. So I'm kind of I mean, you can probably do it with like a 40 or 50 light year jump range, like a trip like this, but ooh, this is an interesting planet. Interesting. I'm glad this is my planet. This is gonna be my planet. Granted, I survived this trip. If I survive this trip and make it to wherever I'm going before anyone else can turn this tag in, this will be my planet. In this system.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Take a picture by this planet too. Just because it's mine. And it's also an interesting planet. Look, it's got an atmosphere. It's got clouds. If those are clouds, are those clouds or those? No, those are ice patches. I wonder what those dark areas are. That looks like water, though. I don't know. Let's look at the planetary makeup of this planet. What exactly are we looking at here? 4.21 atmospheres, no volcanism. Oh, it's an ammonia-rich planet. Oh, wait, it's an ammonia-rich atmosphere. Huh. I mean, it looks like it has... I'm guessing that's, big pools of ammonia. Would imagine. 4 atmospheres, so it's pretty dense. So it does have, those are clouds. Too bad I can't land here. That'd be kind of cool. Take some pictures. Be out. I kind of like it with the nebula behind me and all of that behind me. So I'll do like something like that. And then move this. Ooh, that's cool. See that shadow from the oh, that's nice. It's gonna be dope. We kind of need to be closer though in order to get all that in there.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't want to go too fast. I don't want to get too far from this body of liquid, whatever it is. No. This might be the closest I can get to it though, because it's not a planet I can land on, so I'm guessing I can't do orbital flight around it. So I really can't get too much closer. That sucks.
Frameshift drive charging.
We can at least get it into position then. Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Get her into a position that, or we're positioned over that body of water right here. Take a shot. The nebula's behind us. Still getting good light. I mean, that's kind of cool. We can take two versions of it. We can take it one like that. We don't get to see any nebulas, but whatever. We've got a bunch of shots with nebula in it. So, what was I gonna do? Let's get so the jets are on. Position camera accordingly. That looks good. So take that one. So that this one was good. That, no. Nah. I feel like that one though. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Gotta get a little bit more light on the bottom of the ship though. Let's see. Not really. Let's do something like that. Pointed toward that body of water, or body of whatever that is. I like the shadows those clouds are putting off. That's kind of cool. Take that shot. Pretty cool. That I don't know. I think you mean you need to kind of, that's something you need to coordinate with, you know, a carrier owner, someone that owns a carrier, you know. 'Cause I don't think there's any way of doing that without knowing someone who owns a carrier. So we got that shot. We got this one too. shot from... Get from here? Not really. I'd have to be really close to the atmosphere in order to get that. We've got plenty of the ship like that, so whatever. Let's go. Next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Much longer than that. We just launched a heatsink by accident.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh no, did you run out of gas? Oh no. No, dude, that sucks.
Fuel scooping.
How much information did you lose? Like, did you do any scanning on the way out?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh no! No, dude, that sucks. Oh, dude, that's frustrating. This has got 36 planets in this system. I just want to fly around and get these. Dude, that's rough. That's real rough. All of these have been discovered too. We'll do some flybys. This is a star we can fuel off of, so we'll be alright. So let's hit this first planet and see what it's all about. We are going to stab one planet in this sector. We're running into lots of undiscovered territory here. Or discovered, but not scanned, so. It's the second planet in the system. Where is the next one? Looks like it's there. There's one right there. Dude, that sucks. No. No. I don't think your ship is there. That's what sucks. I wish they had a system like that where you could go and, you know, for, you know, a set period of time, there would still be a carcass of your ship out there. Yeah, bounties is a good way to go. That was your Viper, right? You were flying in a Viper? Did you not have the buyback? You don't have the buyback price for it? Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's the whole point, though, right? Is the distance. You know, they're not gonna let you get away with, you know, if you traveled that far out, they're not gonna start you over from where you. That's like your penalty for. Did we find these yet? Yeah. Let's explore. That one's that one. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the penalty for not for taking, you know, a bad route, I guess. Hey, but it happens to the best of us, man. I've lost ships in well, no, that's a pretty big loss, man. The time investment. Which ship was it that you lost? Which one did you were in a Viper or Orca? You have an Orca, right? Close to each other. You're a dolphin, that's right. Yeah, that does blow. I mean, hey, look, the other way that you can go about it is try to do the Guardian thing. You know, get the Guardian FSD booster. Just so that you can have at least the booster to get out to the place where you get the meta alloys. Luckily, this planetary system is pretty close together. Fly close enough that we can hit all the moons too. This planet's got a bunch of moons. See all those moons there. Scan on those moons. Can I not lock onto them yet? I can see them with my eye. There we go. Those moon scans. That planetary system. The next planetary system is this one. Oh, it's just the one coming up that's got a lot of moons. Alright, well, not this one coming up, but the one after this one. It's got a lot of moons. And these are all pretty close enough together. I think there's no harm in flying to them because I still want to stake a claim on something. Maybe I'll just stake a claim on one of the moons. One of the moons in this system here of planets. This Neptune-ish planet. Maybe I'll stab a fork into one of these guys. Did anyone take the planet? No one took the planet. Maybe I'll take the planet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to keep stuff open for other people to explore, because I know how hard it is to find. Especially if you're going to come out to as far as out as I am right now, and still have problems finding stuff to be the first one to do something on it. It'd be frustrating. moon. But I'm already starting to see the moon system from that other planet. Is that what those are? Oh, no. Okay, I see what's going on. So this has got to be, I think this one at the bottom here is the moon for this one planet. Oh, wait. That one's only... Okay. Oh, wait, we skipped over that planet, did we? This wasn't supposed to have this many moons. Where are we? We're in Carmen San Diego, are we? Oh, I guess it did have a lot of moons. Let's see if any of these are interesting. Ooh, water geysers. Not sure if I've seen a water geyser yet. Volcanism. Methane magma. Ooh. We're gonna map this planet. This will be our planet. We haven't done methane magma before. Methane. Interesting. It's coming back with 15 geological. This has got carbon dioxide geysers. Yeah, we're gonna hit this one. That is gonna be our planet. Our planet. It's gonna be this one. I don't think anyone's mapped that one yet. Unmapped? Yeah. Has it even been found? No, it hasn't been discovered yet. Or has it? There we go. But none of these have been discovered yet. Oh. Wait a minute. So this guy got all of these, but he didn't get this one planet? What? Weird. Alright. Okay. Word, dude. Alright, that's gonna be where we're gonna go. Come on. Target that. Target that thing. Target that moon. And we'll be the first, I think, to discover this moon. And the first one to map this moon. No, apparently this whole moon system, I don't think anyone's discovered it yet. So I guess I discovered these. I discovered these moons. That is, if I survive this trip. If I can manage to survive this trip, I will stake claim to this one moon. Until this moon system actually has first discoverer. No. Slow down.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh. Are we in orbital flight already?
Hull integrity
No.
compromised.
Yeah, there's some... I mean, that's where you're going to find undiscovered places as outside the bubble. That'd be kind of nice. But I think that's the whole point, though, is keep it random, you know? It would be nice to have a map of things that have been discovered before, you know? But then, I mean, that also, you know, leads people to have to explore, to find it.
Frameshift drive charging. 4.
Plus, you gotta think about all the people that may have mapped something
Engage.
and then, you know, died or, you know, or just stopped playing altogether, just ended up outside of the bubble and got tired of grinding outside of the bubble. And just stopped playing altogether. Started playing COD or something. So I'm sure there's plenty of stuff outside of the bubble that has yet to be discovered. I mean, there are, what, 40 million stars that you can visit in this game? So I mean, that's a whole bunch of
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Is there something on the... Is there a light side of this planet? Or of this moon? It doesn't look like there is. There is no light side. So, I mean... Oh, no, wait, this side looks like it has some sun.
Orbital flight engaged.
This is an interesting looking moon. Are there any on this side of the moon? Looks like there's one there. Nothing on the light side, huh? Looks like there's lots of trenches. Let's do 15 there. Just fly into that guy. I think it's only in the millions. The ones that you can actually, you know, go through and visit. I think that's only in the millions. I think it's like 40 million or 400 million or something like that. I don't think it's in the billions. At least I don't think. I don't know. Approach. geological signal. Let's kick into a glide here in a second. This is. Where's my comp scanner? No, comp scanner. See if we can't get in close here and do a scan and confirm some geological features. These look interesting. Bingo. Methane ice fumarole. Bartholomew Kowal was the first one that's reported that. Interesting. Okay. So we confirmed that one. Yeah, this is the first methane magma I think the system had. I still can't figure out what those icons are. I guess, oh, rumored, reported, and confirmed. And I guess these little structures be more of the same.
Programming limpet drone.
Wrong button. I better really change that fire group. Yeah. Methane ice fumarole. That's what we got before. What were the concentrations for this planet? Or for this moon? What do we got? Sulfur, carbon, phosphorus, iron, nickel, selenium. And nothing I really am that interested in. I'm really only interested unless if it has a antimony or antimony or whatever, however you pronounce it. If it has a high concentration of that, then I'll go down and do the whole rover thing, but it doesn't look like it has anything really that spectacular. Is there anything else cool about this moon? 15 geological signals. Technically locked. Tin, yttrium, molybdenum, arsenic. We still got this behemoth to scan. But at least we stabbed our one planet that we wanted. Or the one moon. And I honestly think, yeah, it looks like we're going to be the first ones to discover these moons. That's if we make it back, you know, to the bubble. Or somewhere where I can turn in. Alright. Let's gonna move on. Let's gonna move on. Some altitude here. So we're gonna get back into super cruise.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Let's just hope we survive this trip.
Engage.
We're at 99%. And I just took another ding to the hull. Luckily it wasn't big enough to ding my damage. But I'm sure it's still damaged nonetheless. I'm kind of tempted to hit another site just to see if we'll see something else, but I doubt we'll see anything other than another ice fumarole. But imagine if it's methane, magma. It's going to be in the form of ice, right? Especially on a planet this far out. I mean, I don't think. Oh shit! I keep on re-hitting. I don't think there's anything else as far as discoveries are concerned. Gas vent, maybe. Lava spout. I mean, we could see if there's a lava spout here. I doubt there is, though. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to see some lava magma, or magma that was made out of methane. Methane. I don't know if I really want to hit any more of those spots, though. And nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's move on. Move it along and go to the next system. Which is this one? That slingshot from that moon that we were near. See if the moons have been explored yet. Have they been discovered? Oh yeah, that's right. These moons have been discovered, but these I don't think have been. No, it's weird. Like, this guy hit all of these, but he didn't even discover. Like, no one's discovered these. And it seems like quite a few people have been through this system before, so it's real strange. Maybe. Oh, it's either that or people are, I don't know. Maybe people are just this. Maybe they left it out. Maybe they missed it. Maybe they missed it when they were scanning, or maybe they just got. I mean, there's 36 planets or 36 bodies in the system, so I can imagine, you know, people getting at this point tired of scanning systems. That's kind of why I moved to just flying to the system and doing the scan. Letting my ship do the scan, you know? This is actually kind of a funner way of doing a planetary scan. And this way I find, you know, I'm in a spot where I don't have to, you know, stop or fuel, then stop and then do the scan and then decide, you know, where in the system I want to go. You know, this way I can actually already kind of travel through the system, and if I see something that I want to stop at, then I can stop at it. I still use the system map after I honk the system, just to see what is in there, you know, to see if there's anything interesting. I definitely do still kind of stop before.
System scan complete.
Very nice. Alright, now we're done. Now we're done. Was there anything of any interest? These last couple of... volcanism. No kind of volcanism on any of these. Doubt we'd see any volcanism on a planet this far out. Oh, I say that, and there's a planet with carbon dioxide geysers. Pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of average. An average planet. Oh, it's got 0.7% antinomy. But there are no geological signals. So I could drive around and gather antinomy from meteorites and stuff, but honestly, if it doesn't have any geological signals, I tend to not stop at those planets. It's a lot easier to gather minerals from places that have hot spots.
3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Let's see if did we. Catfish. Weird. How did 3 different people get 3? I don't know. I guess people didn't have as good sensors as my ship does.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is that my ship discovered all 3 of those just by flying by the star and fueling up.
System scan complete.
Fueling star. What does this system look like? Tutari type stars. Really, really young stars. Ooh, it looks like I've discovered some more stuff that was in the system. Yeah. Apparently I discovered a asteroid belt that was in the system. Huh. This is maybe worth doing some investigating, maybe. That'd be kind of nice if there was a squadron with like 30 people. Dude, I should move into so we can all fly together. I should move into open play. If you want to be in a squadron, I'll start a squadron with you. I don't know what we would do. I'm way the hell out in the middle of nowhere. It's gonna take a little while for you to meet up with me. Yeah, apparently I found a asteroid field no one else has found. Interesting. Very nice. So I have a discovery on an asteroid field. I wonder if I fly out more if I'll find planets. I bet you no. Yeah, only 3 bodies. Let's see, it only had 3 bodies, but then I found that asteroid field, which is I guess that technically isn't a body. Oh well, whatever. I've got plenty of credits to do to start a squadron. I could start like 40 squadrons right now, and still have money left over. Actually, I could start 40 squadrons. I've got 444 million dollars. I think it's like $465 million. Yeah, $465 million. I think is what I have right now. So I'm not like Big Daddy banking it, but I've got a good chunk of money. I've got a crate Mark II and the what's it called? Anaconda and like 465 million in the bank. So I'm not doing too bad for myself.
Fuel scooping. System scan scan complete.
And I should make a good chunk of money off of this this expedition, if I can make it back alive. If I can make it back alive from this little trip, we will make a good chunk of money.
Drive charging.
I'll definitely, hopefully, we'll hit elite status at that point for Explorer. Fan off.
Fuel scooping.
21 bodies.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's see what this system has to offer. 21 bodies. What do we got? Water World. Ooh, it hasn't been stabbed. Really? Really? No one put a claim on that planet? Are you kidding me? And there's... No, that's gonna be a high content. Alright, well, you know what? Since we're in this... We'll do it this way for now. It looks like it's all planets. There's not many moons. There's your body. High metal content. There's your body. Strange system. It's weird that no one tagged. If that is a water world, it's weird that no one tagged it yet. So those are definitely the one of the planets you do want to scan if you run into one. Bodies. Hey, what's up, Scott? How you doing, man? Yeah, there's our water world. Wow, it's almost an Earth-like world. Half carbon, CO2, and oxygen. Close. Hit that baby. Oh. I'm not doing too bad, man, you know. Just sitting around playing the space game. Getting spaced out. Doing my thing.
scan complete.
Too much of system scanning. Alright. Well, we are going to stake our claim on this planet. This is mine. My planet. And it's a water world. So no one's really. I wonder why. That's a money world. Oh wait, no, someone has mapped it. Damn it. Bastards. Oh well. We'll take that one. That's got an atmosphere too. We still gotta stab this planet to make the money off of it. I know, you can put a huge water park on the water planet. That's why they're worth so much money. They just want to build a water park. The Imperial Water Park. Or fun might come at the price of being a galactic slave. You can visit our water park. But you have to also swear allegiance to the Federation. Supposedly in game lore, if you turn in maps, you actually are providing maps to a the Dark Spur, some weird dark organization that, you know, terraforms planets and saps the life out of them, I guess. I don't know. I saw that on the stream. Like, if you were to follow the lore of the game, when you turn in all your maps, if you have Earth-like worlds, those get sucked into the, you know, the continuum. Very nice, man. Yeah, that's right. You showed me. I saw that. You sent me that picture of your F1 race. The one at Suzuka. How is that F1 car to drive? Is it cool? I guess I could jump into it and drive it at some point. Very nice. Just keep that safety rate. Make sure to keep that safety rating up, man. I think I might lock out the lobbies this season. To at least I'm gonna lock it out. Lock the E's out. I think I'm gonna require safety of at least D to make it into the lobby. Or I might raise it to C. Alright, we'll see. We'll see where everyone's at, and if it decides to lock out the lobby, then I'll lock out the lobby. You know, lock out the lobby to a certain skill level. It was starting to get ridiculous toward the end there, where people were just being a-holes all around. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start playing this game in open play. It's just so that, you know, people can, if you guys are on the stream and you're playing, we could fly together. That is, once I get back to the bubble. I want to make sure that when I go back to the bubble, I'll be able to park at Jameson. Get that elite rank. This will be my planet. This is my planet. Is this planet worth taking a picture next to? It's got a hell of a weather system.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Very nice. It's not a particularly pretty looking planet. It's got some cool cloud formations. It's kind of featureless. Ooh, Monza in Group C. Or the Monza for Race C. How many laps? Drive Group 3 at Monza. Break out the old kitty mobile. Oh, there's some cool storms here. Let's take a shot here. That's kind of cool. Yeah, man. Some trippy space pics. Ooh, that isn't too bad. Is that with a chicken? Monza with a chicken? That's a cool shot. Yeah, we're gonna keep that one. Because I'm a thumbnail whore. Alright, damn it. I wanted to get a shot, though, with it. Oh, why'd you deploy your hard points? Try to get a shot. The booster's on. Damn it. I'm hitting the wrong button. We have a little Krizangle on it. I don't think. No? Do we have a Krizangle? No. Yeah, chicken. That's trippy, dude. Alright, boost. Yeah, that's dope. Maybe from further out. Let's do it from further out. Let's do this. So we can get the Gisettes. Get that jet action. And then do like that. And then hit boost. Take pictures. It's kind of the same. I need to get a little bit of a tilt so I can get all of the jet. So let's do like something like that, I think. And then... Yeah, that's sweet. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Enough fun. That's my planet. Gotta take a picture next to the planet that you're claiming, right? That's my planet. Next system.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, are you taking the vet? Are you signing with vet or with Chevy next season or what? I'm gonna sign with Porsche again, just because I'm lazy.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And like I said, I like. I think the Porsches are the best Hello Kitty cars. So I think I might change over though. I think make my other car the Hello Kitty car and make the Cayman the Hello Kitty car and make the RSR something else.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Hey Nova, what's up? How you doing, my friend?
Frameshift drive charging.
What do we got? What do we have? What do we have? Anything that has not been scanned yet?
System scan complete.
Yeah, we're starting to get into areas where people have not discovered everything. Wow, 10 wins in the vet at Bathurst. I bet you that's going to be an FIA race this season. Is Bathurst? I would imagine. We haven't seen it yet in the FIA. Would only make sense if they made Bathurst a race. We're gonna claim that planet. Claim that planet. Too far out either. We've been having a pretty good journey here. Where does that put us in position? Position does that put us galactically in? Right there, and I think we might be already stepping in to the Sanguinus sector, the Sanguinus rim. Yeah, we might be well into the segment. It looks like, yeah, I'm right on the edge of it. So I am no longer in the inner Orion spur. I am now technically in another sector altogether. That's right. What? Is this the planet I wanted to go to? I need to go to that planet. Yeah, Bathurst is a tough race, especially that downhill section is super tough. There's that one chicken in the downhill section that's tough. When you make that last, it's like the last chicken, and then you go into that really, really deep left-hand turn. And plus, usually when they run it at like night, so... I should start doing some racing just to get warmed back up into Gran Turismo Gran Turismo mode. Do some standing up here. I think I'm gonna try to race standing up this next season instead of sitting down. I'm wondering if that'll help my shoulder out. You know, that way I don't have to put the controller so far up in the air. In order to race, I can just almost put it down. I can race with it down and steer the car like a truck. Yeah. That's just a tough section, that downhill section. It's tough. And then there's that one last left-hand turn that can be hard to judge. Before you get back onto the straight. The heat dispersion plates are all over the place, man. Those are manufactured parts. You know where you can get a lot of those? Do you know where Dav's Hope is? Dav's Hope would probably be the best place to get them, but you're gonna have to spam. You're gonna have to spam spawn Dav's Hope like a bunch of times in order to get it. That's what I do to gather all of my materials. Is I go to Dav's Hope and spam spawn. Dav, D-A-V-S, Dav's Hope. It's in it is right here. Hyades Sector DRV C223. There's a planet called there's a planet there that has a place called Dav's Hope, and what it is it's an old it's like an abandoned town, like a prospecting town, and what it is it's a loop. It's a loop of manufactured stuff that you can pick up. And at the very end, there's a data link that'll give you data points. But what you do is you go to that planet, you do the ring, you pick up all the stuff, you scan that last data point, then you press start, you jump out of your game, and then re-jump back into your game. And when you respawn into the game, you can do the loop again. And you can do that over and over and over and over and over again. And you'll just gather material after material after material, and you can fill up your material, your material inventory to your heart's content. Then what you're going to want to do is take whatever you pick up from there. You can either choose to not go to like a manufactured parts broker, or you can go to a manufactured parts broker and take the stuff that you find there and trade up to whatever you need, like heat dispersion plates or, whatever. I'll do some episodes on that, but it's real grindy, man. It's a really boring process, because basically that's all you're doing. You're just grinding to get manufactured parts and all your engineering things. So it's really, really lame. But I mean, that's kind of the fastest way to get all those materials, like heat dispersion plates and military alloys. So what I do is I actually have 3 spots. I have one, this is my materials spot, Dav's Hope. Then there's a crashed anaconda that's good for raw materials, like, you know, minerals and stuff. And then there's a data farm that you can hit, that you can get a bunch of high-level scans, like data scans. And I have 3 traders that are right around the area of Jameson that I go to, that I can trade all 3 of those things for whatever it is I need to engineer. I did that to build both ships, both the Anaconda and the crate. But yeah, Dav's Hope is a pretty good spot to hit if you are looking to upgrade or to like stock up on manufactured parts. I mean, that's how I filled up on my stuff. I'm actually kind of running low. When I built this ship, I kind of used up...
Surface scan complete.
There we go. I used up a bunch of my parts when I built this ship. So I'm going to have to go and... When I get back to the bubble, I'm going to have to do the grind, which isn't very fun, but... It's the only kind of lame part about doing the engineering is that you kind of do have to grind all of that out. Or else you're going to be playing forever. I mean, trying to find one specific part is going to be really, really tough. You can look it up on Inara or on EDDU to see. There are certain places where you can get just, you know, like something like heat dispersion plates, but that's a matter of like having to deal with your map, your galaxy map, and setting filters and finding what particular economy or faction would use something like heat dispersion plates. And usually, you know, if you can do all of that footwork, you can boil down to where you're going to be more likely to find something as specific as heat dispersion plates. But I know as far as like farming those materials out, I know you can definitely find those. Like I probably have a ton of those. Hold on, let me see. Shit, I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, and I just launched another heat sink. Damn it. It's not like I'm gonna need those, but
heat sink deployed.
I was looking for that button. How many of those do I have? I've got a ton of those. Pretty sure I do. Yeah, I've got like 59 of those things. That's all from one afternoon. Like, it was probably like 2 or 3 hours worth of farming parts. You know, it was really boring. I just turned on a movie and farmed it out. And sometimes the game glitches out because I think it kind of knows that you're farming parts out. So, you know, it can get kind of glitchy when you have to continue to load and reload the level, or exit and then reload the level, just so you can, you know, spam spawn all those parts. The one that I have a problem with the most is the Anaconda. The Anaconda I've gotten stuck at, and it's not fun. Like, I've gotten stuck roaming around on the surface trying to find the minerals, and I couldn't recover. That's actually kind of one of the reasons why I had to wipe out my PlayStation last week. I already scanned that planet. Okay. So we're on to the next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Next system. This might be the last, yeah, this is the last system in this jump. I do not like looking at 99% hull
Fuel
integrity,
scooping.
knowing that I've got a really long journey ahead of me.
Fuel scooping complete.
Does not make me feel good that I have 99% hull integrity right now. So we've got a really long way to go. What are we looking like here? 10 planets. Planets already been discovered, with one of them, none of them being stabbed. So we'll stab the first planet. We'll call it ours. We'll discover all the other planets, and stab this planet and then just scan for the rest of the planets. Nah, looks like a couple of them were close, so we'll do the cursory flyby. Looks like this whole system might actually be pretty close.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, I didn't hit all of it? What? Come on. Really? What did I miss? What did I miss? Dangerous. Oh, I see it. There's a big spot right there. And this better not miss my perfect percentage up here of efficiency bonuses. Actually kind of cool, having the sun rising over the planet.
Surface scan complete.
Let's see if we take a shot like that. Kind of the sun. Look at the sun. Down the middle here. We're getting into orbital. Oops. Hold, please. See if we can get this shot off. Ooh, yeah. That's some good light. It's not quite a lot of light, but I mean, it's enough. Maybe if I angle the ship down a little bit more. Still want to get the engines too. Let's see, let's get it straight on. And then we're going to hit the turbos for that added drama. Further out for some more added drama. Controls. Take one from like out of here, maybe. But you kind of lose the ship in the flare of the turbo boosters, or whatever you want to call those, thrusters or boosts. I actually quite like that too. So we'll take a shot of that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't think I can get it the other way. Because I think once we force it away from the sun, we're not going to get enough light. Yeah, we're not going to get enough light. That's going to be enough light. But what we can do is do a turbo boost shot. Yeah, there's just not enough light for this shot. It sucks. There. Kind of like there. Even out the camera. I mean, that could be kind of a cool shot. Gotta get the ship straightened out though. Like that. Then do the camera like that. Up or down? Down. Sure. But you just get flared out by the sun. There's no like bounce light off this planet. Yeah, there's just not enough light. I'm gonna get this shot at some point from one of these planets. Not in this, maybe not this particular system, but at some point I want to get a shot where I might be able to get it here. I just don't have enough sun. If it was a T-Tari system where I had multiple suns, then I'd probably get the shot. I want to make sure like that, and then when I do the boost, oh damn it! Now I gotta reposition the damn camera again. Repo the camera. I mean, that's kind of cool. It's just not a whole heck of a lot of light. You can barely see the ship. So my thought is, kind of a shot like that, then just make sure our tail end is right where it needs to be. keep on pressing the wrong button. I gotta remember, I gotta put it in. Let's see what I'm doing here. Going for a particular effect here. Let's kind of see what I'm doing here. Just need to get the ship picture there. Maybe go up a little bit. But see, there's not really a whole heck of a lot of light to see the ship when I do this. So if I hit boost. I also want those gas clouds to kind of come out of where the sun is. Like that. Should be kind of cool. I don't think we're going to be able to see the ship in that. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to see the ship in that picture. I mean, the one that was really cool is kind of like this, but it would be better if the ship was at least being lit from the bottom. Oh well.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
FSS scanner. The rest of the planets. And we'll take a look at where we are galactically. This might be our first system where it's only been discovered. It hasn't staked out yet. So we're finally kind of getting out of the bubble proper at this point.
System scan complete.
Alright. Let's see if there's anything interesting in the system, but it didn't look like there was. We've already put our mark on that moon. Everything else looks pretty unspectacular. Oh, that was actually a moon. That was a planet. It's a rocky ice world. It's some tough ice being that close to that star. How old is the star? That's fairly young. A fairly young star. Pretty small. Oh wow. Do we have a next system? No, we don't. Now we have to start doing some more galactic mapping. Now this is gonna we have to be careful about how we do this because there are some limitations to where we can go. So we can only go to stars that are in sector COL 69. Because if we hit 70, we won't be able to cross over. And there's a 70 right there. We are trying to go this way, toward the Seagull Nebula. So we want to try to hit... That's 70 right there, damn it. This is where it's going to start getting dicey. Because if we don't go the right way, we're going to get screwed. So maybe we go this way. This is where it's going to start getting hard. We have to dodge all the COL 70 stars. So we end up at Col 7. We can't go through Col 70. So let's just make sure. We are now technically in the Sanguinis Rim, it looks like. We're gonna have to go around though. Yeah, we're in the Sanguinis Rim, guys. We are... Oh, no, wait. I'm still in the Orion Spur. Sorry. This next jump will put me in the saying I will be in a different sector than everyone else. Or at least a different sector from the bubble.
Frameshift drive charging.
So here we go. We are now going to step outside of the sector. Oh look, and I'm getting a bonus for entering the Sanguinis Rim. See that on the top of the thing? I just got a discovery bonus for getting out of the sector. Interesting. I've never done that before. This will be my first time out of sector.
Fuel scooping.
Welcome to the Sanguinis.
Fuel
Sanguinis.
scooping
What is this called? The Sanguinis Rim, I think. Yeah, welcome to the Sanguineous Rim, guys. We are now in a completely different sector. Yeah, we are now in a completely different sector now than everyone else. Awesome. Very nice. Let's see how many other people have made it out here. One other person looks like has made it out here. What planets do we have? This looks like it's a pretty big system though, so maybe we will skip flying past everything and we will scan it this way. Well, that's an interesting little planet. Oh, it looks like I'm discovering these. Hold on. I'm getting up. I don't think those two planets had been discovered yet. Or those two moons. So I got some sort of bonus there for those two planets. Actually, that one's pretty rich. System of planets. Body. Yeah, see, look, I'm getting. Interesting. Oh, so I guess I'm getting confirmation. I'm getting confirmation bonuses. So I might be the second person, maybe, to hit the system. Interesting. You'll see what I'm talking about. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm... When I do these scans, let's see if it comes up for this one. It'll come up in that little window that says where I've discovered something. I was getting some bonus discoveries. See? I got it again. Non-terraformable planet confirmed. So I guess I'm confirming a bunch of stuff. So maybe not many people have made it into this this system. And maybe the second person that's hit this system. Which is pretty cool. It's weird because I'm not getting it for these planets. So maybe the first person that... I don't know. I don't know.
System scan complete.
Interesting. Still trying to do it this one. Well, let's stab a fork into this. Well, no one's ever stabbed a fork into any of these planets, so none of them have volcanism. Let's stab a fork in that one. Stab a fork in that planet. And continue on our little journey here. I really just want to clear out of the areas where I cannot fly, so where I can't go through. Fly. My no-fly zones. So hopefully we can do this without having to be restricted by the limited range we have with our FSD. Probably should have done more engineering on my FSD, but I probably should have got the Guardian booster. And like I said, this was kind of a sight unseen kind of trip. I decided to do this. I kind of just drove the ship off the lot and decided to do this trip. It's just kind of like the maiden voyage of the ship, so if she could make it from where we started and back to where we're going, then she will have proven her worth as a ship. Not that the Carrie Fisher would have to prove itself. I think the Carrie Fisher's proven itself plenty of times, because I've had a Crate Mark II before. This is my second Crate Mark II. I traded my first one in for the Anaconda, so so it's not like the ship has to prove itself, but it's done a fair share of mining and fighting and but no exploration. So this will be the first. This will be a first for my dealings with the crate, or this exploration kind of deal. Doing any kind of exploration with it. Tiny planet. Should be a quick scan. Quick scan. Maybe we'll take a picture because it looks like we're getting some good light. This is a multi-star system, so. Plus, this is gonna be the first system outside. This is the first. This is the first step out of the sector, so we definitely have to take a picture. I've never been outside of the home sector. The inner Orion Spur. It seems like a dramatic enough planet too to take a picture at. Maybe we'll get that picture that I wanted.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I've got to get the ship. So the sun is behind me. Get low enough. An interesting looking planet. It has a weather system, but there doesn't seem like there's any liquid on the surface. That's kind of strange. It does have a really thin atmosphere, this planet. So close it'll let me get. Put the planet or the sun behind me on purpose. The sun is not behind me, it's above me. Lame. Means if I have to go into the night side of the planet. I don't know how.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know how red this planet's gonna be on this side.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
We do have the light from 3 stars in the system, so I wonder if I can get on the other side. This 1 star behind me. Damn it.
Frameshift drive charging.
That star, so that's the closest one to me. Okay, I have to put it on the right side to get it behind me. Let's see, where's your right side? Your right side looks like it's right about here. If we'll have enough light. Turn the ship. One more shot like that. Very nice. Alright. That was an appropriate picture for the beginning of the Sanguine sector, Sanguine Rim. Maybe that's, what time is it? It's 2:50. Ah, we'll hang out for a little bit more. Maybe this next jump. We'll, end up finding a system that hasn't been discovered yet. Let's see. Welcome to the Sanguinous Rim.
Complete.
10 orbital bodies. Ooh. I think we may have discovered something. I think we may have found a system that no one's else discovered yet. I just heard a sound there that sounded like I made a discovery of some sort of importance. No. Apparently no one's discovered that asteroid belt yet. We will, looks like we'll be verifying some planets here. And we'll set a stake in one of the planets. We're now well outside of the bubble. We're in a completely different sector now. Maybe we'll have a fly around. Let's have a fly around. Let's not do it the boring way. Let's not do it the boring, efficient way. Let's do it the inefficient. Plus, we're gonna want to slam one of these planets with a probe anyhow, so that we can claim it. We'll take one of the moons. Wow! Look how far back we've put the. Yeah, we're pretty far out here, guys. I mean, we're pretty far out now at this point. I mean, that's where I'm at. That's the bubble. And like I said, I'm in a different sector now. And I'm headed this way. So this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Ooh, look at this weird brown dwarf star. Is that where I'm headed to? Oh, no, that's a star behind me. Sorry. Wait a minute, why? Did I already discover that? Oh, I guess I have discovered that already. Well, if anything, let's be headed toward one of these guys. Looks like someone beat me too. Those moons. Oh, we can hit that moon. Let's swing by these. Just for shits and giggles. I'm starving. You know what, I'm gonna put the slow roll on. I'm gonna go get a cup of water. And see if I have some. See if I can make a little tiny Nutella sandwich or something. I'll be back in a second. are again. Let's continue on. Go by a little faster here. Get some heat on it. Find our way through here. We're going to find our way through the system. Permit or no permit. Yeah, there's like a wall. Trying to get into the system is it's pretty tricky. You really have to kind of be able to maneuver around the galaxy map pretty proficiently in order to get out of here. Sweet. Very nice. So let's throw a stake down on one of these planets here. To one of these moons here. Now we'll wait to this. We'll wait to this system. That's right. We're gonna stab that one moon, and then one system.
System scan complete.
Nice. That's at your moon. Scan that guy. Interesting looking moon there. Looks like it has an atmosphere.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Does that moon have an atmosphere? Yeah. Interesting. It's got quite an atmosphere. 1.52 atmospheres, 1.5 atmospheres. It's a pretty dense planet. Let's take a picture. What a weird moon. I don't think I've ever run into a moon with an atmosphere before. Huh. Let's see, we get like right there. Oh, damn it. Let's see. That's another real cool shots we can take of this thing. Oh, you know what would be kind of a cool shot is you get the moon behind me.
Cannot comply. Frameshift
Moon
drive
behind me and
charging.
try to get
4, 3, 2,
enough
engage.
light that I can get the moon and its planet at the same time. That's pretty cool. Trying to get the planet. Where are you, planet? There you are. Oh, but you can't really get the rings. You can kind of see the ring, but not really. It kind of reads. That's kind of cool. I mean, they kind of have to flip it around. Actually, that's kind of a cool shot. Yeah, because I've never seen a A gas giant being circled by a moon with an atmosphere. That's really interesting. That's really cool. If I can get it with a shot like that. That's pretty cool. You get the pictures now, because you never know when you're gonna be back, if ever. It's a nice detail shot there. To let him get from underneath. Not very good light. Is there anything else? Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to get that Bernard's loop into this shop. I wish I could get closer to the moon, but this is, I think, as close as I can get with the moon.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I wonder why this game doesn't have a built-in screenshot function. If all the games out there, this game should be the one with that function, that functionality. So I'm thinking something like, if I can get the ship right over the pole. Looks like there's a big storm going on here too. Drop it out of like hypers. Let's drop it out like right here. Nice cruise. Being lit from there. Let me just work the ship around. Got some cool shots of Bernard's loop. Kind of get it if you're. There's no way to get that. Trying to get this shot though, but I can't. 'Cause now the light source is in the wrong spot. Didn't mean to do that. So I kind of want to be down here. Is there any way to get the ship down here though? so this is probably as far as I can get. Somehow angle the ship. Light, so there's light. Best that we're gonna get. Yeah, there's not really any other good angles here. We're gonna try to get something with that, but kind of sacrificing there. Oh, damn it. I always forget to go to switch over to ship control. I mean, it is, look, that the turbo boost actually looks better from behind. Shot. Be able to get all of that Bernard's loop in there, and we can go really far away, but it's, yeah, we're still kind of stuck. That's probably the best way to do this. Oh, damn it. I keep on pressing the... Oh. That was perfect. At least I know where it is now. Now I know where the shot is. Diagonal shot. Kind of like that. To do that. And then that's our turbo boost. There we go. Okay, now press that. And do that.
charging.
Let's move on.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's move on and try to find. Do we scan this whole system? Yeah. So, and we stabbed that moon, right? That moon's ours. Right? Yeah. Okay. So let's move on. Oh, this is the last system in the run. So let's plot a new course and see if we can dodge and get out of the wall that is COL 69 or COL 70 actually is the wall. That's the permit only zone. This is all 69. Is that a 69? Yeah. It's going back towards Saga. I don't want to go towards Saga. I want to go toward the Seagull Nebula. So this is where it starts getting a little more dicey. We can't go into COL 70. I don't want to go up any further. Hopefully we can make this. It's 30 light years. That's just shy of what I can do unladen, but I'm carrying. I should dump all the limpets I have. I've got 25 limpets sitting in my cargo hold right now. I should probably dump those just so I can get more distance. Which I think I'm gonna do. Cool. Alright, I want to dump. I'm not going to need collector limpets. So let's dump our collector limpets. See ya. One. It's kind of dumb to carry those, but I didn't expect to go on this long of a trip. Okay, so that should have given us some distance here. Give us a little more distance. So we're closer to our 27 light year limit. Sorry, limits.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
All right, there we go.
2, 1, engage.
Yeah, I was lucky I found this little corridor. There must be another way into this part of this sector. But this is the way that I found it. It's the easiest.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Big system, 25 bodies. Ooh. We may have just discovered the system. Discovering a lot of stuff. We may have found a system. Ah, no. We're gonna have to find something to claim here. Ooh, look at that world. Oh, it's just a red world. Looked like it was covered with magma. That's an interesting looking planet. Maybe we'll stake claim to that one. But it looks like we got some biological signals on this planet. No volcanism. Come on. Really? Silicate magma. I don't think we've seen that yet. Let's hit that planet. We'll stake claim to that planet. Do some scanning. Fly out to these planets. Right now I'm more concerned with trying to get through this sector. Moon. Planet's way the hell out of here. Its moon. Looks like it's right here.
System scan complete.
Let's make our way out to this planet here. It's pretty close. And we're gonna take a look at the we're gonna go to scan and then check out what the geological activity on it is, because it looked interesting. Silicate magma, I don't think we've run into yet. Scan a Rooney first. I'd imagine it's going to be a four probe scan here. Interesting looking planet. Two probes.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Damn it. Got cocky there. Oh well.
Surface scan complete.
Can't win them all. But at least I got my my planet. Let's check out one of these geological signals. Let's check out one on the sun side here. Most too fast. Maybe we want to be at the right angle.
Orbital flight engaged.
Interesting geography on this planet. Descent loop on the descent here. I should go inverted for a little bit so we can see our angled descent. One. We're in the pipe 5 by 5. Looking at looks like some sort of activity here. This looks like a bunch of fumaroles. Sulfur dioxide fumarole. You just made $50,000 for that. What was the chemical makeup of this planet here? Is this worth landing on? Not really. It's like an iron-rich planet. I've seen plenty of these. is my planet now. I didn't get the efficiency bonus, but I got the bonus for finding that fumarole. So that's good.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I'm only doing one planet, so I'm not really. I'm only stealing one planet.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm not hogging the system anymore. I'm only doing one because I get it. You only have to put one mark in the system, unless it's the system you discover, right? But I'm only gonna piss on one planet and call mine. I'll leave all the other planets for everyone else. I did my bid for you know, doing the whole bit for mapping the system out, and I threw a flag down on this planet. It's mine now. See, granted, I get back. Like I said, I have to actually make it back from this journey in order to claim that planet. And I'm not sure if it depends on whether or not I'm the first person to do it, or if I get back. I don't know. I don't know how that all works. Oh, that's right. We need to find a next system to get into. Okay, so now we are trying to go in that direction. We cannot go into COL 70. COL 70, COL 70, COL 70, COL 69 we can go into. So we're gonna have to kind of go this way first before we can go that way. I mean, unless I can go up. Is there another sector I can go up here? Can I go up? COL 70. Can I go to this sector? Interesting. I can. That means I might be able to... If I go all the way up here, then I can cut all the way across. It's just I'm going to have to go back down. Yeah, it looks like I can go through all these. Yeah, I can. Alright. Maybe that's the key. Maybe we'll just go up. We'll just continue going up then. Route me that way. We're going to be in proper deep space. Am I still in the Sanguinus Rim? Yeah, I'm still in the Sanguinus Rim. How many jumps is that? 12 jumps. Well, I mean, at least we figured a way around. Let's just hope there's fuel stars on this little trip.
Frameshift drive charging.
2. I think we're gonna probably end here in a couple minutes. Well, we'll see how far we get here. 12 jumps, right? This has all been mapped already. Alright, so it's probably not worth doing the flyby. It's cool, at least we got a good patch there of discovered, or at least mappable planets. And I think I made a couple discoveries on the way, so we'll see.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping complete.
All AC bodies. It looks like. How boring. We'll do some flybys here. Maybe we'll map this first one. Seems like I'm getting more of a bonus if I actually fly by the planet. Let's do some system flybys. Why not? It looks like I get a bonus for verifying that that planet exists, I guess. Interesting. We'll see if we get the same thing here. So I didn't get that bonus for that one. Huh. Interesting. Stake claim. It's like last planet, maybe. And then we'll use FSS to find that other system. I don't feel like flying all the way over to that other system. That other solar system. Distance here. What planet are we going to? This is the next up, I guess. Stake a claim on this planet. We already did that one. We didn't get that one. Or that one. Maybe we'll do that one first. Maybe we'll just do it to moon. We'll put a flag in the moon there. Properly far away. We are properly outside the bubble now. I'm in a whole other sector, y'alls. This guy. Just make sure it hasn't been mapped before. Yep. Has not been mapped.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Nice. That's my planet. Let's... How far out is this next one? We'll scan the rest. We'll scan for the rest of the other ones.
System scan complete.
Alright. And that's it. And you know what? I think I'm going to call that quits for the stream. We've already done 5 hours worth of exploration here. So, I am going to say, I think good night to everyone. Thanks for watching the stream. You guys were an awesome part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. And stay healthy, stay happy, be awesome to each other, and I will see you guys later. Have a good night. Bye.